We should be live. Hello, hello, hello. Testing. Lower the music. I can't. How about now? Is that better?
Yeah.
Nice. I can probably also do this.
Like, just completely kill it.
I didn't mean to do that. It's just hard to tell. Like, is any chill hop music good?
Debatable.
Well. We'll find out. How does that sound? Is the music good?
Yeah, I mean, might still be a touch too loud. That's probably good.
Cool. All right.
I will have to scream if I want to be heard, but
Well,
that's fine.
it's what we got for right now.
This is what we get.
All right.
All right.
Let's get some jamming done. Let me get the Trello board going.
I guess I'm drawing a dinner bell or something. Dinner bell situation.
Dinner bell, yeah. So yeah, we have cure spread radius reduced, which you've done. This is PPE.
PPE, yes, I've done that.
When a human is infected, they gain a burst of speed.
Yeah.
We don't have a theme for that one quite yet. And then the attract more, which is the dinner bell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll just do the dinner bell now. It sounds like.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. In the meantime, I can start by implementing some of the art that you've already done. Let me get this going.
You could always do like
so boring, dude.
Yeah, no. Forget that.
PPE
Forget it.
goes in there, and then I also need to do, yeah, the portal that you've done. I need to do that.
Oh yeah, you gotta put in that portal I made yesterday.
I can just sit here. Yep. So I'll start out with PPE, which I think I did the spread speed, not the radius. So I do need to implement that. Got it. Get it. Implement the card art regardless. And then on the human, I will add the portal sprite. Cool. So we're gonna go over here, teleport hole is what we're working with. I'm gonna put that there. Going to remove the modulation. Going to sort out the scale, which means, oops, this should be the very same. Yeah, there we go. And now I just need to match the center with our little mask hack. Something like that. Yeah. Right. So if I go over to the human body and I play the teleport to safety animation, it should just perfect. Perfecto.
What do you think about this with are the utensils a bit much?
Maybe. I see the appeal. You know, it's the dinner bell. I understand. And
like, is it still the dinner bell without them?
So I'll show you what I
Say the dinner bell, right?
Yeah, but I'll show you what I had in mind, just to see what you think. I'm just gonna dinner bell. I'm sure this video.
Like the longer handle.
That is what I envisioned initially. You prefer the other one?
Well,
because there's more bell.
Yeah, I guess there's like more bell to it.
The way I immediately pictured into my brain was the one with the longer handle on the yeah, exactly. And then yeah, the little thing that makes the sound that wobbles, the ball, would be on a corner, you know, hitting the thing, making the sound, right? Maybe it's a thought.
We could do that.
But I'm not opposed to not entirely opposed to the utensils, just to make it extremely clear what it is.
I was just trying to put emphasis on the bell.
Yeah.
Dinner. Sorry.
Dinner. Yes, the dinner, not the bell. Yeah. Okay, so we want to see how that looks in game, which I will do in a second. The way we're gonna do that is we're gonna have to hack us the item. So we're gonna go over to the game manager and head over to our item array. And we're going to preload the Rescue Teleport. Cool, it's already there, so let's try that. See how that looks. So let's get ourselves a human, a little friend. There it is. Now they should be teleported out and have the cool new sprite on the teleport. Maybe. There we go. It needs a sound effect.
And again, some sort of light particle.
Yeah, some
Definitely spruce it up.
yeah, some particles to mask the right now is like a straight line where they cross into the portal. It definitely needs something to mask that a little bit. For sure. We can work on that when we're focusing on polish, right? Probably not the best use of time right now. Well, yeah. We will have time, maybe. Yeah, I love it. I think it looks really good.
Yeah, I was worried that it would look a little off.
I like it.
I like it. It's staying.
Yeah.
We're keeping it.
Yeah, it is certainly for now. Yeah. I just feel like making this sound effect every time.
I was picturing more like I was you know, kind of like the music.
What? What music is that?
The game that goes
Oh, the Glorpin track.
little glorpin sound.
Okay. How do I? Oh, it's because I have this selected. Gotcha. Yeah. That looks better. So that's the portal. Let me just go ahead and commit that change. What the heck is all this stuff? I don't know why Godot does this sometimes. That is so weird. Even though I haven't changed anything, it updates. It updates this random number in the background. It doesn't actually do anything, but it shows it up as a change, and I don't know why. It's all right. Probably just makes it like harder to know what I did in fact change. Yeah, so here I actually changed the thing. Yeah. Okay, I think I was wrong. Added portal hole sprite. Portal holes. Cool. Okay. So now let me implement the PPE. The PPE. So in our stats, we already have the spread radius multiplier, so we just need to counteract that. So let's make a new item. Let's make a spread speed. No, spread radius. What did I call it? Reduce. Reduce. Yep. Spread speed, spread radius. Yep. This is BPE. Reduce the cure spread radius by 25%. And we got the art for that. PPE. This is a zombie card. And it has an action which modifies the spread radius multiplier by 0.75. Is it as simple as that? One would hope. One would hope. One would hope. I do need to add it here, so that becomes a part of the zombie item group. Now, I don't know if 25% is going to be immediately visible, but this is the normal radius, which kind of gets up to their ear. So
That is such a good metric. They're just measured by their body parts, like up to the
yeah. So if I go over to the level script, and I go ahead and upgrade the enemies at 5 seconds. If I reach one in time, I can actually see it move. No, I failed. So PP, reduce the cure spread radius by 25%. Yeah, that is definitely smaller. That is very small. Yep. That hurts. So let's bunch them up, see if that feels any different. Let's do that. Yeah, that is an impact, that's for sure. So that's PPE done.
I mean,
Let's
don't
go.
want that, right? you don't want that. You don't want to get the zombie cards.
Yeah, they have to feel like they matter, right? They have to make the horde scarier every time.
Yeah, but
Yeah. So added zombie PPE item. PPE. What was I gonna do? Oh, let's upgrade the Trello here. So this one here is fully done. And then cure spread radius reduced is done and art done. Zombie movement speed has art done also. Let's go. I'm gonna do a very rough balance pass. And that'll be just increasing all of the basic ones to be 10% instead of 5.
Of the like good stuff. The upgrades.
Yeah, like the common ones that you can get a lot of. I want to see if doubling their effectiveness, like if you can feel it. So I'm just gonna
Did you say D-lit?
feel it. If you can feel it. What did you say?
I heard D-lit. I was like, what?
10%. 10%. 10%. I need to make sure to hit enter, or else Godot will forget.
Is that why none of the changes ever happen? Because you don't press enter.
What do you mean none of the changes ever happened? What are you talking about? That one is not included. I mean, this one, that's an interesting, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so that's just like an overall boost. We also discussed making the character's base a little bit more.
Because it felt a bit slow for me yesterday.
Yeah, these two absolutely suck. Early game. It's like you always have to take Hangry because.
But at first glance, I would be tempted to take the herd immunity.
If you take the herd immunity and you don't have spread speed boosts, it actually makes it so you can't. You just auto lose. Well, that's not true. That's actually not true. But it's rough,
Yeah.
I guess is what I'm saying. It can be pretty rough.
Makes sense.
Oh, look at that. That looks nice.
Boom.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Like speed.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like it. Oh, but you removed the sound thingies?
What sound thingies?
You had like little...
Oh, I swapped them for these lines. They were
Mm.
movement lines.
Oh, they were moved? I thought they were, you know, like the bell was ringing.
Oh, no, they were meant
I see.
movement lines. But I mean, you know, we can add like a note.
Yeah?
Is that like too musical?
Maybe. Is it more like, you know, just like curves? I can't like point. I could move over and point.
Curves. Well, like.
No, like,
Yeah, I mean.
I don't know. You're the artist. You're the artist.
So what I would do, but everyone has their. I mean,
It's your executive decision.
I use it to make sound, but not sound.
Mm-hmm.
I guess a straight up ding is too much.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. The humans are way too dumb.
Can you give them willpower to live?
Yes. It is on my list. To make them value their own lives a little more. Just a smidge.
Just throwing themselves at the zombies.
Just a smidge above utter disregard. I am out of syringes. I mean, yeah, bumping up the upgrades to 10%, like I can feel that I got the upgrade at least, you know?
Yeah.
So that's good. I think that's a good choice. Oh boy. I'll take the cure spread speed reduction. And there's a syringe over there if I can reach it. Nailed it. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I shouldn't have used it there. That was terrible. Okay. I'm screwed. Okay.
You gotta make it to minute 5 before you're totally screwed.
Well, it's not entirely fair because I had a debug thing that upgrades the zombies like instantly. Anyway, I'm just gonna stick to the 10% for a while, you know, see how that feels. So
Reasonable.
everything bumped.
Oh god, what?
Yep. Everything bumped to 10%.
I did a thing that I didn't know you could do.
Oh.
And I don't know how I did it.
To edit the line.
the
Whoa.
heck?
That's revolutionary
I
technology.
don't know how I did that. That's...
And you'll never
And I'll
see it
never
again.
know again how I did that. They just click on it. What did I do? Oh god. Well, shows how much I know how to use Procreate.
Well, might be worth a Google. Raised common items to 10%. Yep. Cool. That is good. So what next? What next? When a human is infected, they gain a burst of speed. What the hell are we gonna theme this item?
When what now is the what? When a human is infected, they gain a burst of speed.
Yeah, so as soon as they're reverted back to zombies, they kind of like charge in the direction of a player. What about rabies with a Z? She cringed.
I don't know about that.
She cringed. Rabies.
Which one did you call hangry? Because I would say, or was that the one you wanted to call hangry?
This could be hangry. I put hangry on the movement speed. I do like hangry for this one. Yeah.
I think it's a better fit. And then I don't know what you call the other one though.
Well, I'm gonna code it up. We're gonna make an item, and we're gonna call it zombie charge. Zombie charge. No, this is hangry now. Is this how you spell hangry?
H-A-N-G-R-Y?
Yeah. Yeah. When infected, the zombies will charge at you. Let's go with that. So the other one, zombie speed. What we thinking?
So this one is just a flat speed?
Yeah, it just makes all zombies faster.
Track shoes.
Track shoes.
4-wheel drive.
Yep.
Like, actually. Oh no. No, it's dumb. I mean, I can't think of anything. But I feel like that's kind of silly.
And it works with the art, kind of, right? When you think about it, because it, you know, it's like they have a wheel. I love it. I think it works.
It actually works.
I think it works pretty well, if you ask me. 4-wheel drive, it is.
Great.
It has happened. I'm going to change this to
He has decreed it.
16 because I don't think that was a little aggressive. Yeah. I like it. Zombie charge. Hangry. When infected, the zombies will charge at you. Yep.
Yep.
I like it. So now I need to make that a thing. We need to make that a feature, a thing that they do. So first and foremost, we need to know about that item. So export var charge item, which is an item, and we're gonna give that to the zombie.
What do I even draw for hangry?
For hangry.
Like some teeth?
Yeah,
Let's do some teeth.
could be some teeth. You also do a charge.
A charge.
So could be a zombie like reaching out in front, but that's, you're gonna have to do some handwork for that. if that was the pose.
Oh, so
Like reaching out towards the camera, if you will. It's kind of a crazy perspective though, isn't it?
I mean, so like this. But better.
Yeah. That was exactly the idea. For sure.
Damn, that actually works.
You like it?
Yeah, but hands.
Yep. Hands. Every artist's nightmare, including artificial ones.
Camera.
Yeah. Get some reference.
Yikes. Wait, do that, me. Yeah. I think I just take to what I doodle, roughly. Just doodle it a little bit better. Call that a day.
Putting out a little tweet. Okay, so now the zombie knows about the charge item. So we're gonna need a new state where they just charge. Yeah. So let's try that. I'm going to make a charge state. And this happens on infection, which we know from the origin. They know that they come from the infect origin instead of just the normal spawn. And we're already doing stuff here. So infection, they go into infection, and then we check here. When the infect ends, they go into the hungry. So let's check here. If the unlocked items has the charge item, we're gonna set state charge. Yep. If not, they're just hungry. Okay. So now we need to define what charge is. What does it do? So right now the zombie has a... I think they calculate the speed. Is it here? No, they're just facing. Alright, be in the process, not the ready. Yeah. So if they're hungry, they rotate. They constantly rotate to the nearest food, which sets their speed and such. So we need a new constant, which is charge speed. Let's do like double their speed for now. That's their charge speed.
Yikes.
What's up? The struggle. They look good.
They're gonna have to do.
I think that they look amazing.
Do you agree with like eyes?
Yes. Just floating eyes.
Just floating.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I definitely want to see that.
Cause like teeth, I don't know if I like.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's try just the eyes.
The eyes.
Yeah, in the like, you'll do like the zomp colors eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's try that.
Oh my god.
So we have a charge speed. So let's have states dot charge velocity well, the velocity isn't going to change because we're going to set that when the state is set. So we can probably likely ignore this entirely. And where we need to consider that is, I should probably have a match here instead of this abomination. So let's do that. What's this pass for? What the heck? So when you set the state, and that state is charge, and that state is charge, let's go ahead and just call charge, and we can make that method now. Charge, and this is going to charge at the player, which we are storing already. Okay. So we're going to get direction of the charge, or let's call it direction player is going to be it's going to be a normalized vector. Let's try. I always forget which way this is supposed to go, to be honest, but it's something like this, and then we can normalize that. So that'll give us the direction. And then we can set the velocity to equal the direction of the player times the charge speed. I might be doing something completely dumb. No, I think that's right. I might have this the other way around, but that's what it is. Okay, so let's try this. I'm gonna go over to Godot. I'm going to add the zombie charge into the card pool. Then I'm gonna go over to here. I'm gonna make it so that happens. Even though I believe now we have more than 3 cards, so it might not be the most effective way anymore. Oh, it is here. Oh. Oops. the hand lesson.
Hardly a lesson.
So let's see what this does. They're moonwalking now.
All I heard is, let's see what this does. Ah!
They're now moonwalking. Okay.
Oh no.
But we're going somewhere.
Why are they moonwalking?
What? Because they want to. Sometimes you just gotta moonwalk. That's like my standard Friday night. So let's make them a little faster. I don't know. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, so we can still play the run. We'll still play the run animation. So that'll fix the moonwalking. Yep. No more moonwalking. Enough. Hello.
Hello.
Thanks for coming by again.
Thanks for
That's very nice of you. We're making some zombies charge.
with rage.
Currently, or just a minute ago, they were moonwalking. Unintentionally. I can show you that. This is what was happening. So if I go here and then there they go. There they go. Just living their best life. Bye. My people need me.
They look even more brain dead.
I kind of like it.
It has charm.
So we're going to do that. So that'll fix that. I think. Oh no, I didn't get it. I like PB.
It kind of looks like he's dabbing them.
Okay. So let me see. Now they should no longer be moonwalking also. But let me see if they hit me while they're charging. Do they do the attack? Because that's the intention.
Do they do be attacking?
They didn't.
Uh-oh.
But I think that's okay. That's okay. Here, because I need to set their hitbox to be online. So now they are looking for the player hurt box, which will tell them, yo, you need to attack. In theory, you know. Those hands look awesome. I don't know. You do that all the time. It's like, ooh, hands, but they're perfect. I don't know what you mean. Those look good.
No lines.
You know, maybe simple is enough there. Like, that looks good.
Just the hands and the eyes.
Have you tried a bit of arm?
You're asking.
No?
too much
No arm.
here.
I like that. I think that looks cool.
It's like arms, but like I would do that.
What do you guys think? So this is for the item that makes the zombies charge at you, right? So I like it. I like the art here.
This is arms? Does that read as arms or like? I don't know about that.
Can you try making it a smidge darker?
Yeah.
That green?
like I see
Nah,
it.
there's no need. There's no need for
Yeah,
it,
like,
right? You don't need the arms. Just the hands is fine.
Yeah.
I think it works. You know, it's like coming out to get you. No arms, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
I think it's good. I think it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so now if we go and test the charge again, it should trigger the attack when it collides with the player. Nice. But there's still a problem, which is if they don't hit the player, they're just... Oh, okay, well, I messed that up, didn't I? They still hit me. If they don't hit the player, they just go home. And that was the last time we heard of them. So it also needs like a timer for them to return back to another state. Hello.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping by.
Hey.
We're working on some zombie charges.
Zoms.
Trying to finish all the zombie cards.
Is this it then? With the two I've just done now? The
Dinner bell. Yes, it is.
Oh my
Yup.
God,
Yup.
huge.
Mm-hmm.
So I could do like the gate or falling down the fence.
The gate. Yeah, we... yeah, I got you. Thanks for clarifying.
Appreciate the clarification there. Rude.
Yeah. Let's do the gate real quick, just because it looks a little jank at the moment.
Still kind of chain link fence gate or like a gate.
I think a gate, maybe like with stone pillars at either side. Oh, I don't know, like a solid. I don't know. Just a gate, metal gate. It can't look like feeble. But okay, so let's call the charge like, I don't know, 3-second charge. So the zombies, like 1, 2, 3. That's a long time for it to charge at the player, and then it can like stop doing that, I think. If we go in, just to kind of see it again, like how fast they move. One effect, the zombies will charge at you. So let's cure 1. And then let's get them infected, and let's try and dodge. Oh, but they collide with other zombies. That's gonna be a problem. 'Cause they're in the middle of the horde. They're just gonna be stuck running there. Okay, one thing at a time. So first off, let's add that timer. So we're gonna do get tree. We're going to create timer. Is this a bad idea? I don't think this is a bad idea. What makes you prefer VS Code for Godot script rather than the embedded editor? Thanks for stopping by the way. Tronics, good to see you. So I use VS Code for my day job as a web developer. So I just kind of find it pretty intuitive. I don't know, it's just kind of a comfort thing, probably. You know, Godot has some, the Godot editor has some cool features, like, you know, being able to drag stuff to get the paths and you know, being able to do the signals and stuff. But yeah, I don't have a huge need for it. Yeah. I'd say that's about it. But yeah, the in-engine editor is perfectly fine. So we're going to make a charge timer. I mean, I see that you have JS in your name. So I'm wondering whether you code JavaScript also. Is that the case by any chance? Yeah. Just started with Godot a week ago and I've stayed with the embedded editor. Yeah, it's pretty capable, right? And it actually gives you access to some cool things like, you know, like getting the documentation and everything in engine. Like, that's really cool. I think I can also do that. Yeah, that also works in VS Code, which is pretty neat. I can, but don't typically use that language. Good choice, my friend. That is a good choice on your part. Because it can get messy. I love JavaScript, but it has its problems. True. So we're going to wait for the timeout, and we're going to connect that to a inline function, and then we're going to check if the state is charge still by the end of this. We're going to set state back to a normal, good old, hungry zombie zomb. It has its place to be sure, yeah, of course. Yeah, I do mostly front-end development, so pretty much all day JavaScript for me. So with this change, if I didn't mess anything up, ow. Oh, I didn't get the upgrade. Let me try that again. There it is. Are you participating in the jam, Tronics? Best of luck if you are. Can't wait to play your game. Gonna have so much fun on the weekend, just trying out games. It's gonna be a blast. And there we go. They're charging, they're charging, they're charging, they're charging, and now they're just hungry. Nice. I think that's a success right there. How did that feel in terms of duration, though? That's what I'm wondering. Is it enough of a charge? Is it enough of a charge? See if I can test it here. Ooh. Oh, they can collide to... I didn't realize that was going to happen. They can collide to other humans as well. That's probably... Well, I don't know. I don't know about that. No, I just learned about that in the same time period. I'm learning Godot 4 3D physics model by recreating a game I play at the moment. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, we have not dabbled into 3D as of yet. Yeah, a little scary, but absolutely love Godot. I started with Game Maker, but after I tried Godot, I fell in love. I don't know. It just makes sense in my brain for some reason. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the charging... They're just like charging like maniacs at the humans. I didn't even consider that they would just hit the human. Oh! Okay, now it hit me.
Well, they're hungry for flesh. They're zombies.
I didn't register that they would just hit the human that would be right next to them. I don't know how I feel about that. I definitely need to turn off collisions with other zombies. Oops. Turn off collisions with other zombies. The question is, should I also turn off collisions with humans so they go for the player? You know what I mean? I think that might be more fun. Maybe? Unintended consequences to my actions. That's game dev in a nutshell.
Yeah.
What game are you playing, Tronics? Is it like physics-based? Slapshot Rebound. That is a name and a half.
Have you heard of it?
Slapshot Rebound. Look at that. It is indeed physics-based. Nice. Yeah, looks cool. That's a good little challenge you set for yourself. Good luck. Good luck. Welcome back. Welcome back. Have a good bit of the core functionality working already. Nice. That's what we like to hear. Very nice.
Discipline is the hardest part.
Yeah, I just gotta keep going. Okay, so first, let's turn off collision. Let's turn off collision with other zombsters. How are we gonna do that?
You press the off button.
That would be nice. What is the difference between front end and back end? So that usually refers to, so front end would be something that you would interact with, right? So if you imagine Twitch, for example, right? The the video player, right? The chat and like the buttons and, you know, the functionality of the website itself, you'd consider front end. But then there's a whole lot of work that goes on behind the scenes, you know, on the Twitch servers and yeah, interface stuff that involves some functional things as well. But, you know, then that button needs to tell, you know, if you follow someone, that button then needs to go off to something else that tells Twitch to save your follow into the database, and that would be the backend, right? All the infrastructure that sits behind the website. Yeah. Thanks so much for the follow, Tronics. Yeah. In a nutshell, that's about it. So yeah, focus on the front end mainly for my job. So we need to turn off some collage, which I could do in a couple different ways, I think. I could simply disable the collision shape, for example. That might be the easiest way. So it'll just stop colliding with other stuff. I want to learn Python mainly, and saw a guy on YouTube saying it had a high demand on backend or something. Yeah, Python is very popular. Million and one things use it. Also recently I had a bit of an explosion because of the whole AI revolution. A lot of it is powered by Python. So yeah, probably gonna have plenty of opportunities there. It's also a pretty decent entry programming language. GDScript, the language that Godot uses, is actually based off of Python, so it would be very, very, very similar to what I'm doing here. Yeah.
Why such threatening name?
I think over uni. What's threatening? Python? Because we want to be badass. We want to be badass software developers.
Why not like Dandelion script?
Dandelion, no. Murder language. That's how we name our languages. Yeah. Ethic over uni. Yeah, we're gonna try and get Celine set up with a mic at some point. We haven't gotten to it, but hey, we got a camera. So we're evolving. You can see her.
I don't say much, so I just yell if I have a quip.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have the best of experience with university, but you know, it's really up to you. It depends on the person. It depends what you're trying to get out of it. But yeah, for me, the little 6-month course was more than enough to get all the basics going. Yeah. Math exam. Yeah. Math.
Is this gate fancy enough for you?
Gate update. That is. What is this? A mansion?
You said you wanted like.
Instead of stone pillar, you went with freaking marble.
It's not materialized yet. It's just.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I mean, we can
No.
take this off.
Maybe it doesn't need the ball.
Yeah. Reject the ball.
What if? Oh.
I know what you're thinking.
The left one is gonna have a J. A stone J.
Well, like here.
Yeah. And then the other one is gonna have an F for Dr. J. Ferret. Yup.
I mean,
It has been decided.
It could be here.
It could also be there. Yes.
We've compromised. There we go. I'll do that. Don't do that.
So the reason...
You're calling.
Yeah, I'll just disable it. Let's do that. So let's... I'm just gonna go ahead and access this by unique identifier. Let's grab it. Collision shape, which is a collision shape 2D of the same name. I suppose it didn't have a unique identifier because it has to be there. Do the 2D collisions and have layers and masks as the 3D engine does? Yes. So I have a character body here, and I have the collision layers and masks. I assume it works exactly the same, yeah. And I have set it up. It's all set up, so I could like temporarily remove them from the enemy collision layer and their mask, for example. But disabling the shape, in theory, should have the same exact effect. Do you mind other languages in chat or no? I mean, it'd be nice to keep it in English just so everyone understands what's going on. But the occasional, I don't mind the occasional Portuguese. Yeah, Tronics could totally toggle the layers instead, 100%. Which I believe I've done somewhere else in the code. Just gonna give this
Still big, by the way.
this disable. Oh,
See me running really fat, Jay.
I forget to change scenes. I'm so sorry. I forget. I'm just gonna try disabling this shape for now. Yeah. We can just do that here. And then we just make sure that whenever a status change, we revert that. Now that should do the trick. In terms of making it so that the other zombies don't block them. Let me see if I can show that. So if we go here and boop, just go straight through it. And they go straight through the map objects too. Test your code, kids. Yup. It's a good idea. So there we go. We can't do that. We cannot do that. We cannot disable the collision shape. Nope. So because of that, there's two options. we can make it so that the enemy no longer cares about enemy collision. So they won't be blocked by other enemies. But if we just do that, the other enemies will care about the enemy charging. So that means that the zombie charging will push all the other zombies away.
Art classes. No, I mean, I've been drawing since literally like forever, but like never really taken classes, just drawing. Well, when I should be in class, I was drawing and I got in trouble for it all the time. So, well, it did, like art was a subject, sure, but it was just like more of what I was already doing. I did do graphic design, but that didn't actually involve a lot of drawing. That was just, I mean, honestly, thank you. It's just been like literal decades of drawing, but practice, you know, helps. Practice makes perfect, you know, but even so, hands, feet, the other eye will forever be an artist's curse.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully you were able to hear that.
I think
I've had like perspective exercises and I just did so
perspective is so hard. I mean, even like in this game, I think if you look at the map, I've had a couple inconsistencies with perspective, but you can't tell. It's fine because we're jamming, right?
Yeah, we're jamming. We just got to get it done. That's also a benefit of the style that we went with. You know,
I mean,
perspective is a little off. It's not gonna.
There's no
Yeah.
fingers involved.
It's not gonna ruin everything. So.
Stay away from fingers.
How long till the jam ends? You can see the timer, bottom left of the screen. So we got 4 days, 6 hours. It's ticking. It's ticking. Collision. Layer number. So that's layer number 3. So we can say that when they charge, they are no longer looking at layer number 3. You can see how that feels. I can see that the timer isn't moving, but it maybe updates every once in a while. I'm not sure. Anyway, there's 4 days, so it doesn't need to be by the second, I suppose. Okay, so now if they get infected, well, I believe what will happen is that they will not care about other zombies and they will just push them. Yeah. So, you know, that might be a cool side effect that they push other zombs and just kind of create chaos. It just adds to make this zombie card feel even more detrimental. So I think it's fine to keep it that way. So then I'm just going to reset. If they go into any other state, I'm going to set that back to true. So things don't get weird. New bunker design is cool. You mean that?
The bunker's pretty sick.
Yeah.
I kind of went a bit ham on that.
Yeah.
With the vines.
Yeah, I got little vines.
I spent too much time with the vines there for no real reason.
Mm-hmm. So I meant to give this a bit more.
Same as this gate. This gate is way more complicated than you asked it to be. It's looking cool though.
Yeah, it looks cool.
I mean, he's a rich crazy scientist. He
Yeah.
have big gates.
Yeah. Okay. So the question is, do we make it so that the charge still hits humans? Or are they gunning for the player? The card does say charge at you.
I think the players get enough crap
Okay.
to
Okay.
do already. Like they're
Let's keep it like that. If it feels like we need to change it, we'll change it.
yeah, I feel like the players suffered enough.
Fair. So there is one last question that I have regarding this, which is this. So this gets the tree, which returns the scene tree. Okay, it returns the scene tree that contains the node, which means the timer that we create will get attached to the node. So if while the timer is going, the node gets despawned, the timer will get despawned as well. So it will no longer time out and trigger this function, because then this would happen, but the node wouldn't exist anymore and it would explode.
Explode?
Yep.
That doesn't sound good.
But we're good, because this puts it under the node. So if we destroy the node, then the timer goes with it. Wouldn't that make zombos bite the humans they ram into? Yes. So right now, they're charging, and then they hit the humans as well. They charge in the direction of the player, but they can hit humans. And we're going to try that, see how that feels. If it just feels kind of pointless, then we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so if that's good, then that's that item done. Love to see it. Love to see it. Let me remove the debug setting here. That'll make it very punishing to stack humans. Yes. Yes, it will.
But isn't that what you want? Don't you want to stack humans? To save them?
Exactly. No, he's saying that if you have a bunch of humans and then you get this card, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. Yeah. It will indeed suck. Yeah. We'll see. We just kind of have to feel get a feel for it. I mean,
Yeah.
what is it called? So this one is now called Hangry, and if you remember from yesterday, that was another card that had that name, which was the zombie speed, and we changed that to 4-wheel drive. So now the zombie speed card is 4-wheel drive. And I believe we have the card for it as well. Did you upload that one? I don't think you did.
We uploaded 2 cards.
Did you upload them to the wrong? I think you did not.
No way. Oh.
Oh, there's the dinner bell. I see one.
It's just
Added just now.
No, it's just it was loading. My internet is not interneting.
Uh-huh.
I swear. I swear. Look, you can see it.
What about the grabby hands?
Ooh, with the black background, it looks so spooky.
So dinner bell and hangry.
It was just taking a moment. I had totally uploaded it. Look, it says added at 7:11. Oh, like the store.
So we're gonna bring that in. So this is What did you call it?
Dinner bell?
The other one? Hangry.
Hangry?
Yeah.
What's that candy bar that says you're not you and you're hungry and you're hangry? Is it Snickers?
I don't know. Apologies.
Apologies.
Hangry. I like that.
Is it look good on the... Yeah. Nice. Just the right amount of spooky.
Very spooky. Okay. So with that, we did that. We did all the things here. This is actually now... This is now useless, right?
Bless you.
Sorry about that. Yeah, we're no longer using that. So that's all good. And I think everything else is fine.
This is fine.
Added zombie charge item. So if we go back to our list, that's done and art done. So we're now down to the final one. Finally. What is that? GitHub, why do you use it? Yeah, so GitHub is what it's called source control. And, well, Git is the source control that I'm using. GitHub is a website that basically stores code for you. So with Git, you can make changes to your code. So for example, here, you see I changed the name of an item. And then I can commit that change and, you know, explain what I did and such. And that all gets a history of the changes that you've made. So imagine with my latest one, I completely broke the game. And I could not find what I did to break it. It's just, it crashes. I'm at a loss. I don't know what's happening. All I have to do is go to the previous change and just bring my code base back to this snapshot of what it was before I made the other change. So this allows you to keep a history of all the things that you've done, and you can go back, you can look at what you've done, all that. Is more to help yourself? Yeah. So I use it just to keep a history of what I've done and have that fallback. I use it also, the GitHub part, where they store your code. That's just like a backup thing, right? If my computer just goes up in flames right now, you know, we still got to deliver the jam by Friday. So I would have it in the cloud. So I could get it from there. Yeah.
It's the kind of thing you learn how to use the hard way after you completely lost and destroy your project.
Yeah. Once you lose a project, you'll always use source control from then on out. But also in a professional setting, it's basically a must-have. Yeah, because, you know, when you have multiple people working off of the same code base, you just have that centralized code base online, and then people can just send their changes from their individual computers and keep track of what everyone is doing, and, you know, keeps it neat and organized. who broke it, who fixed it, all that. So our final item is going to be zombie amount. Sure. And that's going to be a zombie card. Just gonna add a random number, a random name, I'm sorry. Where did they come from? That is stupidly long.
Oh, is this the card for because of the Walking Dead?
Spawn. How do we word this? So basically there'll be 10, let's call it 10% more zombies. I could like theme it and say like
Suddenly cuts to a horde of zombies.
the horde grows 10% larger. Surely that makes sense, right?
Every time you look away.
Maybe I don't even want to say how much it grows. The horde grows in numbers.
I mean, that's threatening.
Right? As ominous.
It's very big.
Baby zombies? No, they're all grown up now.
I mean, yeah.
Zombieland reference? I would see it more as a Walking Dead reference. You know? Like they can see miles around them and there's literally 0 zombies. And then the next frame, there's a zombie behind them. Classic zombie teleporting technology.
That's how they do it. Zombies have invented teleporting.
And we already have the card art for this. Oh, but it's Dinner Bell. What am I talking about? It's Dinner Bell.
Baby Bell?
I forgot. We already had a name. Yeah, it's gonna be Dinner Bell. Yep, yep, yep.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah. Yep. Dinner Bell. The horde grows in numbers. I like that.
Would it be more like the horde smells
What?
dinner?
Yeah.
I don't know, something like that. No.
Attract more zombies?
The horde grows rabid.
I wanted to at least allude at the fact that there's going to be more of them,
Yeah.
right?
Well, you could just add to that one like ... and they're ravenous or something. Like the horde grows and there's ravenous or something at the end. Just to tie in the dinner situation.
What about the horde grows in numbers, ... and they're hungry?
Yeah.
Does that work?
Yeah.
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 I like that. Dinner is served. Ooh,
Yeah,
I like that.
And dinner is served. Yeah, that's much better.
What about the horde grows in numbers? dinner is served. Like that. Huge suggestion.
That's nice.
I don't... Let me do... Does that look better? It's all about the aesthetics. I want a line break. But I don't know if I can have one. I don't know how this works.
I mean, usually shape center
What if I do that?
helps.
Yes. There we go. Perfect.
Perfect.
I love it. I think that works very well. I don't know what I'm doing. I just started the game for no reason. I haven't actually implemented the thing. It does nothing. Addicted. Yeah.
Well, that's the cool thing about making your own games, right? You make games that you want to play.
You can play them for free.
You can play
Wow.
them for
You
free.
can play your games for free. So the zombie amount card is now part of the pool, and we definitely made that a zombie card. Yep. So now we have to check for that stuff.
Thanks.
So, yep. Yep.
Oh my god.
How's that, let's go to art corner.
Oh,
How's that gate coming along?
again, way too complicated for what it should be.
Look at that rust.
There's your gate.
Nice. The rust is sick.
It's way too fancy for the rest of it, but yes. And then we gotta make it.
Like it's fancy, but it's dilapidated, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, again, if I want to take it a step further, we'd do like some vines in here or something. But I feel like that's again going a bit extra for me.
Yeah, maybe. I like the, you know, like you did the handprints on the ambulance.
Oh, some handprints.
That could be cool.
We could do some handprints.
Barbed wire.
That's an upgrade.
Yeah, I think at some point we'll have to like update the fence sprite, and we can make it more apocalyptic. Probably not for the jam, but
Yeah, the fence right now is.
but I think it fits. I've kind of created this image of the Doc's personality in my mind, and he's definitely the kind of guy that would prioritize spending money on a fancy gate with his initials rather than actually surrounding his compound with anything but a freaking garden fence. I think that's the Doc right there. It just makes sense.
It just makes sense.
Yeah,
Cool. So,
it's lore.
do fences have like?
I'm pretty sure you see yourself as the doctor.
You're not the first person to say that.
I will not comment at this time.
But serious question: do I need to add a handle, or is this like
No handle.
automatic?
It's automated for sure. Dr. J. Ferret sounds rich. Yeah. The origin of his fortune is unknown, but very real. Every time you talk about him, it's like you were there. Yeah, just get in character, you know? All right, so on our spawn enemies, thank you. On our spawn enemies function, we take a number of enemies, and I think that's where we'll check to see if we have the dinner bell item, which will increase the number of enemies that spawn if you have it, right? So first of all, the level, which is the one that is in charge of spawning the items, it needs to know what the zombie amount item is. So we're going to tell it that by making an export var and just referencing it here. And then here we're going to check, or we're going to create a variable and call it I'm just going to do this. It seems to be a common pattern that everyone likes to use. So I'm going to do that. I'm just going to create a new variable here, which is going to be the same name, but with an underscore in front of it. And then we're going to store that. And then we're going to say if the unlocked items has the zombie amount item, we're going to take the number of items and we're going to change it to be let's say, let's keep it crazy for now. Let's double it. Let's double it. Let's see what happens. We are taught C. That's cool. I'm not used to seeing var for variable. It makes more sense that way. I don't think I've ever interacted with C. How are variables defined in C? Is it like the public, private? I mean that's C#, isn't it? It's like int, right? Right. So that is defining the type of variable, right? So you see, I've actually done that here as well. So I'm defining a variable of type int. So it kind of abstracts that. The reason why here there is that distinction is because I assume in C everything is going to be a variable, whereas here you can do a const, which is a constant that can't be changed. C uses auto, does it not? Yeah, I don't know. So here with const, if I set the number of enemies as a const instead of a var, it means that when I tried to change it here, it would complain because you cannot change a constant value. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about auto. Never used C. So we're doubling the number of enemies here. But just to future-proof myself. So first of all, I want to make that very clearly like easy to edit. So I'm going to do zombie amount multiplier 2. So that I can just edit that over there instead. And then I'm going to multiply it here.
Blanca is, unfortunately for you guys, sleeping next to me in her little cave.
Yeah.
So she's like right there, off camera.
She's in a little tunnel. There she got. Captain Fubar makes an appearance. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you.
Hello.
You're at the pearly gates. Yes.
Look at those
Look at that.
initials and all.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, and I thought while I'm here, I might as well just make you a fallen down fence.
Yeah. We're in the end game now.
Let's go. That is literally the fanciest set of gates.
Oh, yeah.
It really does not go with the fence, but we're jamming.
Dr. J. Ferret spares no expense.
Only on the crucial,
Yeah, only on anything important.
but not on fluff.
No. Not on anything that he can smack his initials on. Yeah. So right now we have a multiplier of 2 on the number of enemies. But what if I wanted to do 2.5? That would then mean, you know, if we, whatever, I don't like math, but you might end up with a partial, like a decimal, like a float number. So I'm just going to say, I'm going to use seal so that it just rounds up. If it does get a float, it just rounds up. So nothing breaks. That should be fine. Have you played with any AI voice TTS yet? No. Have not.
What is that?
That's probably pretty fun. So like, you know, if you need a voice acted character or something, you can just do like an AI generated thing. So for this jam,
Pretty useful.
for this jam specifically,
There's the rules that we can't.
yeah, Thor Pirate Software made it a rule that you can't use AI generated content. So it wouldn't. Yeah, they can't use it on this one. Can be a post jam thing.
If we need to add any voice lines.
Yeah, I think, you know, as an indie dev, you have to consider, at least this obviously this is my opinion, and voice acting in games is awesome. Love it when games are voice acted. But given our resources, I'd much rather not have things like voice lines where if you wanted to translate the game to a different thing would be, you know, a pain in the ass. Or, you know, you wouldn't have a Japanese version with English things. But that's where the AI voice could come in, to be fair. That is literally one of the best use cases. So, yeah. Sorry. If only it could read text. Yeah. Yeah. That would be a game changer. Okay, so we're now multiplying the zombos by 2 if you have the dinner bell. Yes. So let's go to here. And we're going to make it so that at 5 seconds into the round, we're going to upgrade the enemies. And we're totally going to get the dinner bell as an option. But we're not going to take it. Get you baited. We're going to take this instead. No, we're going to take this. And we're going to see... So it should spawn 5 zombies. At 10 seconds, about now. We should see some zombies coming in. There they go. Ow. So there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they spawn above that, but we kind of got a vibe for the amount that spawned. Here they are, chilling, killing, zombieing. And now we're gonna run it back, and we're gonna take Dinner Bell. There it is. Always lucky. Ten seconds. And here they come. That's certainly more.
Oh my god.
So I think that worked.
Yeah, that worked.
Now let's stop being dinguses and actually verify that the thing is working correctly. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually print the amount that we're spawning. Print. No colors on this print. What is happening? What's your problem? Where's my autocomplete? Hello?
I mean, your problem is that printers never work.
Look to be about 1.5. Well, right now we've set to 2. Let's see. Let's see. So we're only gonna get dinner, okay. I didn't get it. Let's try again. Pirate Software has just liked our Twitter post, and that makes me happy inside.
That's so cool. I hope he's ready to play our game.
Love Thor.
Yeah.
Wholesome guy.
I'm so excited for people to try it out
Yeah.
and have some fun.
Yeah,
Results.
it's gonna be pretty badass. I hope. I mean, they're definitely the submissions are trickling in now, but I'm really hoping that everyone just pushes through and we see a ton more.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
What is PPE? Personal protective equipment.
Yeah, PPE. So like masks, gloves. You know, when the whole COVID thing hit, PPE was one of the things making the rounds that there was a shortage of. Personal protective equipment. Nice. That's it.
Yeah. It's important.
So one of the zombie upgrades is PPE. They get masks, they get gloves, they get scrubs. And they reduce the cure spread radius by 25%, which is bad for you, the player. What was the initial number of participants in the jam? I believe it was 6K, yeah. It has now climbed to almost 8K.
Holy moly.
I don't know if it's crossed that at this point.
That is a lot.
It's really awesome.
We're going to have a lot to play over the weekend.
Yeah.
That's great, though.
Yeah.
Love that.
I can now no longer get dinner, Mel. That'd be great. Stay safe, zombos. Yeah. They just want some brains. Socially awkward zombie that needs personal space. Yeah. Sometimes they just sit. They just go all emo and sit behind trees and stuff.
They actually.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
They do that right now.
Oh, really? They're just chilling, just hiding?
Check numbers, yeah. So I've added a print call. So you can see I have other prints here. This is the upgrade selection. I'm just printing out the names of the ones that come up, and that's where prints go. So now I should click here, and we should see the number 10 pop up. That's what we're looking for. Ow. There we go. 10. Fantastic. That looks good to me.
Math.
Multiplication. And that's that. We got art. We're good. Let's commit that. Added zombie amount item. And that completes all of our non-tagged as maybe items.
Non-tagged as maybe. I still want to see the one-shot zombie. The zombie that just goes like, pow, and you're dead.
Chance to spawn a special buff zombie that defeats the player with one hit. We'll try. We'll try. Defeats.
Not kills.
No.
There's no violence.
Dr. J. Farrad cannot be killed. Oh, that's looking good. That's exactly what I wanted.
What?
Defense.
Busted up fence?
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, that works.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to be able to walk over it?
Yes.
All right. What's next?
How do you write the doc's name?
To be determined?
TBD.
Well, the J stands for something unknown, right? Mysterious.
There it is. Dr. J. Farrad.
One time.
Oh, you can't see it. You don't have a.
Oh.
You don't have the extension. Oh my the little chat thing doesn't do it either. James, Jimmy, John. Who knows? Who knows? It's a secret.
Joestar.
José. Talvez. Event needs some firework. Event. What's the event? Do you mean like when you level up or something?
Yeah, we definitely haven't added much other than the cards popping up.
Yeah, we need some juice on level up. The event that you finished. Oh, yeah, when I set it as done, yeah, it should totally pop off, yeah. Agreed. Come on, Trello. What are you doing?
Give us some juice.
Do the thing. Yeah, so you've exported those?
No.
Okay, so that's priority number 1.
Sure.
And, I mean, we got all the card art, right? We got plenty of stuff for the map. I still need to go and, put in a bunch of weeds and flowers and all that, but we can save that, right?
Yeah.
We still got some days.
For your menu.
We need buttons for menu stuff. Start menu, pause menu, end screen. That'll need some boutons.
I mean, I'm thinking like old school keyboards or scientific stuff.
I like old school keyboard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't Codex have that visual stuff? Codex? I don't know that.
You know, like, so you're picturing like just an overlay of black, right? But like
Same
like
we implemented it with the cat cafe, right?
yeah. So you have like a dark, but then say you could have like gosh, I don't know. Whoa, what?
Project management alternative to travel camo style. Oh yeah, did they have fireworks? Nice.
That's too much.
Yeah. Have a gander. See if you spot anything that inspires you. Because they could also be, they could be like lab sci-fi, or they could be more on the apocalypse side.
Ooh, it could be like, you know, the guy with like all the little, you know, the little pins, and then you have like stuff circled.
For buttons?
No. Ignore it. I'll try something.
Visual idea, a belt cabo style with syringes instead of bullets. Ooh. Nice.
Alright, if you put me down, I'll do something.
I'm sure we'll find a good upgrade for that one. You're just blasting syringes. What is this? What is this? I don't know. I don't know what he's referring to. Sweet. That's awesome. We finished items. We were discussing what we want to do with the UI and menus and stuff. We're trying to figure out where we want to go with that. What direction we want to go with that.
Yeah, what's the feel for the UI? I mean, at the moment, if you, I guess, start the game, the UI we've got is very much like, I went for like, danger signs, like, street signs, kind of, you know, vibe there, but I don't know if it makes sense to carry that into the UI or not. Maybe. I don't know.
It'd be cool if whatever we do still has that hand-drawn feel to it. Like, you see how the timer, I really like how, like, you made it so that the white doesn't match the board that it's on. You know, like it's kind of out of alignment. And I like that. You know, they're not perfect rectangles.
Like that I couldn't draw a rectangle.
No, but it's like, I don't know, like it gives it a hand-drawn feel. Yeah. It's a feature, not a bug.
Exactly. I can draw straight lines.
So maybe the button could also have that like wacky hand-drawn feel.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah, I mean, because it is hand-drawn, so it will.
Or clipboard with a health insurance form that you need to fill out.
I kind of, you know, I love a clipboard. You know,
You love a good clipboard.
That's kind of what I did with the little notebook for the cat cafe game. So. Yeah, right.
Gaming? You're right. You're right. Yeah, I mean, we can show you the second win. Oh yeah, you noticed that one? So if I go over here, You guys can see that, right? Yeah. Celine loves her clipboards. Here it is.
It's not a little notepad though.
Yeah, it's a notepad.
Same idea. Like I love
Steam link now. Yeah, you can find it under the stream. Yeah. I got it here. Yeah. Here you go. No worries. Yeah, that is our current main project. We're taking a little break because we want to do some jamming. But we're probably going to be back at it soon.
Ooh, look how like
So spoopy.
So Scooby-Doo.
This is very
scary.
Scooby-Doo.
I love that. Oh, I feel like now I should change the art.
So it's in the dark.
It's in the dark.
Mm.
Grabbing at you from the shadows.
Yeah. I like it. Are you going to stream Cat Cafe 2 or no leaks?
I say we should.
I mean, you mean the development of it? I think so.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
I love hanging out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we will. Okay. So we're done with items. That is fantastic. Twitch partner grind. Well, I don't know about that. We'll see.
I think it's been real fun to stream.
It's very fun.
Yeah.
It's very fun hanging out with you guys. Yeah. Definitely.
It's a recipe. You're gonna
Early
have
access.
To take notes maybe, but yeah. Gosh, where did I test?
All right. So our plan for today was to finish those items, which is great. And now there's a couple things. One is all the menus I mentioned before. Those need to get done. And two, the syringe attack, quote unquote, kind of needs some love to make it feel a little better. At the moment, because we changed it to target the closest zombie instead of where you were pointing at. But right now I'm hitting space and it doesn't do anything because there's no zombies in range. And that just doesn't feel that good, I don't think. So if I go close and I click it, it works. But even if there's no zombies in range, I feel like you should be able to do it. Or Celine actually mentioned that, and I completely agree. Will he waste the syringes if there are no zombies? No. The syringe amount is used when you apply the cure to something. So you can be able to jab all you want, but unless you actually hit something, it won't
And then
spend
I
it.
think there's something to say for like the outline of like you're about to hit, like so you don't accidentally hit when you're just not intending to. Maybe
Sorry, say that one more time?
like having an outline around your closest target.
Yeah, the outline, yeah. I believe it was, I don't know if it was Captain Fubar or Jackal that yesterday suggested the highlight on the closest zombie, and that yeah, totally. You want to give that player that feedback so it doesn't feel random. Yeah. I like that. I like that TikTok vid you made. Which one was that?
The one where it's like I'm playing chill and you're just like trying.
Oh yeah. Always spamming. You know, keep up the actions per minute. Yeah. You have a good outline shaders on Godot shaders. Yeah. I am definitely not very familiar with shaders right now, so I'm definitely gonna hit up that website to look for one. What was I gonna say? Oh, so in the way we do the bodies for characters is they're all broken down into, you know, everything's a separate sprite. But I'm hoping that if I wrap that in a canvas group or whatever it's called node, the shader will properly do the outline on just what's being rendered and not the individual sprites. I assume that will work. If not, then it's gonna look real weird. Canvas group works fine for that. Awesome. Yeah, that's good. Because that would have just sucked. Cool. Debugger complaining. There goes that tweener. I don't know where that comes from. As I said the words, I don't know where that's come from, I had an idea of where that might be coming from. So could it be this? Does it happen specifically when I quit the game? Question mark? No. Okay, I'm out of ideas. Where's the kitty? She's in her little cave still, I think.
Yeah, she's napping. She's on my desk. She has a tiny little cubby on the corner of my desk, and she likes to spend her evenings in there. So while the sun is out, she likes to be on the window over there. But then at night, she's like, I'm gonna go in my cave and not come out until morning. She might come out if she gets hungry and start begging for treats. So.
Yeah. So okay, I think the menus might be higher priority right now. So let's do those. Let's go. So first up, we're going to create a new scene. Let's make that I'm just gonna make it a 2D scene, and let's call that start screen. And then I'm just gonna add a texture rectangle for now, and just give that a random color so we can see stuff and things. Which one is the normal color? Is it this? I suppose that works. Canvas layer. Canvas layers root. Right, because it's like UI based. So the start screen is just going to live on its own. So I think that might be okay. We use a canvas layer for like UI elements, yeah, for, you know, the HUD and things like that. Yeah. Okay, this white rectangle is hurting my eyeballs, so I'm going to do that. So let's add a button. Button. And this is just going to say start game for right now. Boom. Start the video game.
Maka has joined the stream.
There's my cuckoo. I haven't made a scene where we're big.
Oh, well, she's done. She's done being.
Dr.
And she's stuck.
J. Oh no.
She's stuck on my sleeve.
Ferret
Maka.
reclaims the living. I just kind of fallen in love with this title, so I think that's what it's going to be. I'm afraid. I hope you're okay with that.
What is it? What's his face reclaims the living?
Dr. J. Ferret reclaims the living.
Yeah, I'm happy with
That's what I'm feeling.
If he's feeling it, he's feeling it.
Kitty. Jessup Jebediah. Who knows, man? I don't know.
I'm trying to think of a real obscure name.
Only the doc knows.
Stands for JoJo.
Maybe. JoJo. So start game. I'm just gonna do this very quick and dirty. First of all, we're gonna save this. Did I have a UI thing? Yes. So let me do a start screen folder, and I'm gonna save our scene to that. Then I'm gonna rename this to start game button. And then we're just going to create a script attached to that. I'm still noob to try Godot. We were all noobs at some point. True. The best way to learn is just playing with it. 100%. Because you could start with something as simple as like putting a box on the screen and figuring out, okay, how do I move that with the arrow keys, right? And just go little by little.
And the very wise cartoon dog once said, sucking at something is the first step to being sort of good at something. So.
Hopefully you heard that.
I feel like Adventure Time might be a little bit too out of fashion nowadays, but I certainly enjoyed that. My time.
He didn't hear that. So come here. Say it again.
Oh God. What I said? Oh yeah. Jake the dog from Adventure Time once said, sucking at something is the first step to being sort of good at something. So, words of wisdom from a cartoon.
Yup.
Very.
Just gonna do it quick and dirty right here.
Artist voices don't count.
You see the exposition of the artist, don't even have access to the mic. We are doing our best to fix it. We got the camera, and we're totally going to experiment with sound to make sure that we're all in here.
I think the challenge is so that his mic definitely doesn't pick me up.
Yeah.
And whatever mic I get doesn't pick him up.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. It might not matter if both the microphones are plugged into the same PC, and I can like mix them into one single output. It might be all right,
Yeah.
and it won't like echo or anything. But man,
I can put headphones on for now.
just add another source, audio source on OBS.
What if I join Discord? Try that.
If you join Discord, yeah, Discord would
I
work.
don't mind wearing headphones for bed.
Yeah, that would, I think that would work. But then that's gonna pick me up, probably.
If it picks you up, we'll stop it.
We'll try it.
Wait, do I mute you?
Yes. Well, up to you. I don't think it matters.
Wait.
Can you guys hear Celine? Is she coming through?
Boop.
The easiest way to get into
No.
a meditative state is to begin
Well, that's unfortunate.
by listening.
Say something?
Testing. You need to mute yourself on Discord. Testing again.
Hold. This is gonna be, but now you're gonna start coming out of my speakers. So that's gonna be interesting. There we go.
Boop, boop.
Boop boop.
Oh.
Oh.
Gosh, now I'm very loud.
Yeah,
I
some
can
ears
hear
might have
myself
been blown
3 times.
3 times. Are you listening to the stream?
It was.
Is she really low now, or is it good? Say something.
I'm afraid to talk.
She's afraid to talk.
I'm
I'm
afraid
afraid
to
to
destroy
destroy ears.
No, I lowered you. Not there? Okay. Try again.
It's not happening. Oh.
Typical artist to give the power now they don't want it. Okay, so there's a little bit of an echo, but we'll work on it, guys.
If these were noise cancelling, then it'd be great. It's just weird hearing my voice on a delay.
If you guys can hear it all right, then that's fantastic. We'll bear with it for today, and then we'll fix it.
Yeah. If I keep trying, I'll get a mic as a reward. I'll get a voice.
So we got ourselves a start screen. It looks beautiful. Now this is art. A bit dark for my taste. Oh.
What about something like Fallout inspired? No.
Might be a
Not
little
the
much.
vibe.
Might be a
Just
little
sci-fi?
much, yeah.
Okay.
It's
It's hard. I'm not a UI designer.
Oh my god, she sounds like the devil Spawn. Oh god, what? Cause now she's coming through my mic as well. She's a zombie now?
I'm a...
I don't know. She's like talking from another mesh. Yeah.
It's because I'm in the dungeon. All the furniture that you see behind me is just green screen.
Because now you're coming through that mic and this mic, but then that mic is coming from Discord with a delay. It's not good. It's not good. Do you guys prefer without Discord? Was that better?
Maka, your modesty.
Bearable? Let's not. Because it's kind of weird on our end too. And we'll fix it. We'll fix it for next time. Yeah?
Yeah.
Makes shit for going demon voices. Okay. We got a start screen. That's great. So now, obviously, we're eventually gonna make that start screen not look like absolute potato, but that is for later. So I'm going to go to the project settings. No, I'm not, just kidding. I'm going to go to UI and then to the start screen, and I'm going to make this the main scene. So when the game boots up, it actually boots up on the main screen. Cool. Now we're going to commit that. Whew. The day is just going. The day is just flying by. So now we want an end screen so that you're able to restart the music is gonna make such a difference.
Have they heard the glorp?
You mean on the game?
I think it's because you have the chill beats. You don't hear the glorp.
Yeah, I have this like chill music as we're working, but the game actually has this track. Yeah. Man, this is gonna look cool. And the doc's gonna be here in full HD. Yup.
It's glorping, right?
Oh yeah. It's gonna be good. Yup. But yeah, once you listen to that for 7 hours straight, yeah, it's a little much. Is the Morty portal in the main screen? We're probably gonna keep that one just in game. Yeah. I'm thinking kind of imagining a cool perspective with the dock. Like if you imagine that this rectangle is the screen, he's like kind of here, and he's like kind of superhero pose to the camera holding the syringe with the cure or something, and then with like zombies in the background, something like that. I think could look really cool. Yeah.
I was definitely listening.
Yeah.
I'm not petting my poo-poo.
No rat jam. I ran out of emotes, I'm sorry.
She's purring so loud.
I did put Sag in there. Yeah. That's best part of having a dungeon artist is that I could just come up with an idea. And I sure as hell can't make that a reality, but Celine can. Yep. Pretty useful. Yeah, so right now a lot of stuff breaks when you lose the game and you want to try another round. It's just complete, utter disaster. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create another scene, which is a canvas layer. Gotta go volleyball practice. Have fun.
Have fun.
Thank you so much for stopping by.
Catch you next time.
Thank you. Give us a lurk. Yeah, thanks.
Give us a lurk. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Maka, thank
View
you.
botting. Okay, so we're going to make, let's call it the end screen. The end screen. And that's, that initially is just going to be like, go again type of thing. But eventually it'll show you like your stats for your round, the upgrades that you picked, like a full-on like roguelike type. You died. Here's what happened screen. Or you won, I suppose. So let's bring up the upgrade selection screen. What did I do here? So actually, here I did a control and then a canvas layer. I don't think that particularly matters. So that's fine. Just copy paste that here.
Broken syringe with the spilled liquid as part of the end screen.
Some broken syringe with spilled. Ooh, yeah. That's an interesting idea. Celine also had an idea that when you lose, because this will be still over the game, and it could just show the doc turning into a zombie himself.
And just like walking around like with the horde.
Yeah.
As part of the horde.
Just becomes a zombie living his best life. And I really like that.
He lived long enough to
So I'm just gonna change this to like the horde wins this time. And then this could say I don't know. Ready to go again. Something like that. We can delete this. Then we can add another button. And we go again.
Maka's just really making
And this we're gonna call the end screen. And we can move this further down so it kind of sits in the middle. Have you played with particle effects yet? Fast to set up and you can add some visual juice. Have not. Definitely in the plan. For sure. That's a very good point. We're trying to make sure all the systems are there. And then we need to do some balance passes to try and get the gameplay loop to really feel good. But yeah, there's so many things we could do that with, right? So like, I mean, when you apply the cure, that could be some particles jumping out there. While the zombie is has the cure and is spreading, that could have some particles there. When the dot gets hit, yeah, totally. I mean, heck, the running animation could totally have some particles, like some dirt particles coming out. That'd be sick. Fog, ooh. I actually never played around with a fog effect. That sounds pretty fun. Yeah, it would definitely fit the theme, huh? Fog as particles, yeah. Spreading. It's spreading. Oh. Fog of war. Ooh. Well. Yeah, right now, there's a bit of an issue that the game is a little hard. So, yeah. We might have to shelve that one until it's not as impossible. We didn't make the music ourselves. We sourced the music from freesound.org. We haven't quite ventured into music production quite yet. It's hard. However hard you think the game is, there is always someone who beats it easy. Yeah. I mean, that's true. You want it hard, especially this type of game. The whole point is that you what was I saying?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you want it to be hard, but you want the curve. Let me pull a Pirate Software Thor, and I'm sorry for flashing everyone.
My retinas.
How does he do the thing where does he like do this? There we go. I'm gonna pull a Thor and pull out paint. You want the difficulty curve to at least, so say this is say this is the difficulty chart, right? You got time and you got difficulty. I think you want the difficulty to kind of go like that for, I don't know, maybe the first 5 minutes, and then you kind of ramp up, right? And those are kind of like your power level checks, but you want to make sure that the casual player still gets time to learn what the heck is happening, right? And then they can level up a couple times, and then you hit them with the zombie upgrades and the zombie spawns and stuff, to kind of force them to play this loop until they learn what the heck is going on. Are you going to have players that just go, yep, cool, easy? Probably. But The last thing I'd want is for someone to boot up the game and just have a terrible time. Yeah. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Yeah. Enjoy them balls. Let's go with... Let's try the spread radius. Oh no. Live. Oh, those guys are gone. Yep. I need more syringes. Where them syringes at? Did I just get one? Did I just get a syringe? Oh, I know what happened. I don't know if that's a bug, but you could call it a bug. Okay, there it is. That's where I got the syringe from. He just wasn't on screen. Run, my minions! You're too slow. I need to make you fast. No. There we go. Increases the speed of those you cure by 10%. Zoomster energy drink. Oh, we're gaming. We're gaming out here. Yeah, right.
Gaming? Yeah, right.
Maybe I spoke too soon. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go with 4-wheel drive. Increases the speed of all zombies by 15%. Oh, there's a syringe. Man, yeah. So when... Yeah, this is getting crazy way too quickly. It's not even 5 minutes. And it's, like, impossible to get people out. Because there's just too many zombies. There's too many zombies. I am done. And even if I... So, like, I can kind of dodge my way out. But I have zero little peepos behind me. They're all gone. They're all gone. Which means I can't level up. Which means I can't get stronger. Which means I'm angry. I'm angry. There's a couple. There's kind of two parts to that equation. One is the fact that our round script here which I totally know where it is. Yep. So it might be that we're just scaling up the numbers way too fast as the timer goes on. But there's actually another thing here. Are you tracking statistics yet? Not yet. No, I am not. That would probably help. Yeah, with like balancing. Yeah, that's definitely the plan, to show it eventually in the end screen. But another thing that happens right now is we have this visible nodes manager, and when an enemy is out of view for 5 seconds, they despawn, and the level script is listening for enemy despawns, and it spawns them again. So it's kind of a way, like, if a zombie got stuck off screen for a while. Yeah, exactly. It's basically making it so that the zombie that's far away is now spawning just outside of the screen space, and that increases the difficulty, because you can't really. I mean, you can run away for like 5 seconds, but then they're on you again. So, yeah. Free teleporting for the Zeds, yeah. So, yeah, I don't exactly remember particular reason I went with this. The initial thought of this feature was, yeah, if a zombie just got stuck on something or behind a wall or something, eventually, you know, this would kind of just free them. But the 5 seconds I think is just way too aggressive. That's one. Just hide them, keep them moving though. Yeah. 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 Okay, let me come back to that. Let's just get this this screen doing the thing. Yeah, so we're gonna need an end screen instead of constantly adding and freeing nodes. Yeah. Whew. So on this screen, we want to kind of follow the same thing that we did for the upgrade selection, which starts out by pausing the game. I'm going to still have the end screen pause the game for right now so that you don't see the zombies going crazy in the background. If you want to keep that feature, use at least a polling system. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that the mention of the pooling stuff before. I've never used it, but I understand what you mean. I think I will end up not doing that though, because it wasn't my intention to make the game harder. So I'll probably experiment with turning it off and just using visibility to save a bit on performance, but keep the zombs where they are. So I'm going to pause the game as soon as the end screen comes about. I'm going to get the replay button, and I'm going to grab that by ID. Time for a sandwich, BRB. Yeah. Bon appetit. So we got our replay button, which needs the var keyword, obviously. And then we're going to we're going to connect, not pressed dot connect on replay button pressed. Mm-hmm. She's making paper. She loves paper.
Well, I don't know. Ah! I have one hand and one cat. I'm doing I'm doing options.
Mm-hmm.
The first option is paper.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the only option.
Okay. Okay.
What do you have in mind?
I don't know how I feel about paper, because I'm thinking, well, we needed a button.
But
So if you imagine this is the start screen, right? I think we're gonna do the same thing that we did for the Cat Cafe game. I think it works. It's fine. So we have the name of the game, start game, settings, quit, cool art. Cool art being the opposite of what I did here. But yeah, just need like some cool, juicy boutons, which can be basic for right now. You know, they can just be like little round buttons or something. Or maybe like kind of 3D-ish, like metal. And then, you know, you have that thing that you do that make them 3D like that. You know? And then with like the...
You say, oh, you and paper. You and your 3D clickable buttons.
I just said it could be a simple round button. Yeah. Doesn't need to be fancy. You're the one trying to make it fancy. So I was giving you an idea for a fancy one. You know, like you did for the uncommon items, you did like that like danger pattern, yellow, black.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, so we have a replay button, and that's going to do stuff. I think that will just call the game manager restart. So we're gonna have the game manager deal with whatever needs to happen on restart. What's the hackiest, easiest way for this to work? So this will restarts the round. Can we just do like a get? Can we just do like a get tree? Change scene to packed, and then we basically like go to the level again. Would that work? Who knows? certainly not that. There we go.
I have been freed.
Okay. So now we have to change. Let's make also an end round. So let's call this restart round. Keep it neat. I don't know if this is necessary anymore. So this will restart the round, which will just change the scene back to the level. And it should kind of reorient everything. Or get everything back to its initial state. And round will be called by the player so right here. Also, okay, so that's interesting. So that's probably what I want. Instead of going to the level again, I can just reload the current. And then on the player, instead of making that happen, we're just gonna call game manager and rounds. Who you gonna call? DMCA strike. So this will need the end screen scene. Which is here. Missed it. What'd you miss? We're just jamming.
We're just jamming.
The end screen. So I'm now making it so that, so before when the player died, it just reloaded the scene immediately. So I'm just changing it so instead it calls the game manager end round. And then we're gonna do get tree. What did I do? Well, how do you do that? We're gonna level up. We're gonna get parent and add an instance of the end scene, which will pause the game. So if we play, end screen. The Horde wins this time. And then we go again. Nice. I guess we're not going again. we're not going again. Because of reasons. So I need to double check that the game manager restart round is being called. I can just probably do that here. It is not. I know. There we go. There we go. So whenever you pause the game, make sure that whatever nodes you want to continue to be functional, you gotta update that process mode. That has burned me before. Somehow I am sure it's a universal Godot developer experience to forget the freaking process mode. There we go. So that worked. All I need to do is unpause the game and queue free. I normally like to keep my UI as a singleton outside of the scene tree. Interesting. So a singleton scene. Yeah. So then you just instantiate. Right, so that one has process mode always. Maybe. And then when you want to instantiate a UI scene, you just do it in that singleton. Sound like that?
Ugh. Ugh.
Always drawn last, won't be affected on scene tree changes, can be used for transitions, etc. Yeah. That sounds like a nice, robust implementation to me. Mm-hmm. Independent viewport in case the game resolution changes. So you could have like, that's how you would do, say you were doing like a low res pixel art with a HD UI. That's how you do that, right? Make sure it's rendering in a different resolution. Captain Fubar. Always with the
Helping out.
Expert Godot knowledge. Nice. Certainly expert from where I'm standing. Okay, this item will likely have to change. The charge. It is wild right now. Because they can hit the humans, it's just like unbeatable chain reaction of lost hopes and dreams. It's way too rough. Oi. I think they got me. Oh, maybe not. Oh my god, there's so many. Holy crap. Yeah. I think it'll feel more fun if they charge only at the player. I don't know. Or we might have to scrap the item altogether. It might just not quite work. Oh, there goes the physics. Uh-oh. Quantum zombies. Love to see it. The Horde wins. Let's go again. Nice. Nice. So I feel like this is a little too light at the moment. You can barely see the text. Yeah, it's better. And there we go. Well, not quite, actually. So that's resetting the scene. But as you can see, now the timer... those don't seem like seconds. It's getting a little fast. A little fast. That is because our game manager is an autoload singleton, and it contains information about stuff and things. So let's fix that. We need the level up to reset. And the level. Level up target equals level up target base. Do you start at level 1 or 0? 1. We need the initial syringe amount to change. syringe amount equals initial syringe amount. What else? What else? The player, the health information lives in the player. For some reason, that's the only thing I didn't move. And that gets reinstantiated with the scene. So I believe there's no problem there. Mm-hmm. We could probably hit the... We can reload the scene and then hit the start playing. So if we do a bit of everything, so we can go, first we can save some nerds and level up, so we can change our current level up state. We also used a syringe. Oh, come on. No. Okay, we're good. So we'll level up once. We are now 1 syringe under the initial amount. Then we're gonna get hit. And there we go. The Horde wins. Let's go again. We got 3 syringes. We're back to level 1. And our health is back. All right. So now we got to reset the timer. And we got to reset our items. Delivering cured ones to the main extraction zone could reward you with a syringe too. Yeah. Yes. We're talking about this yesterday, actually, me and Celine, and how. Let me get some art focus, some art corner here while we talk.
This was my idea.
Deceased.
That you hate so much because you don't like containers. But, you know, it's like a folder with like his stuff, and then get like a RIP stamp on you.
Right, for the end screen. Right. Yeah. No, I like that.
And then I made...
Yeah. Yeah, those look good. I like that. Some buttons. The only thing to check on those is the hazard one, the first one on the left. That needs to be tileable. So that's gonna be. It kind of needs to be pixel perfect, or we just throw it out. Forget it. But they look pretty good. Yeah. Fubar. Yeah. 9 patch rect, yeah, but because of the pattern that they have, we need to make sure that the pattern is like sized correctly so it tiles properly, is what I meant.
You can use whichever you want.
Sure. Yeah, those look juicy.
Yeah. And then I made like the one below just slightly darker. Like if you wanted to have a
Yeah, like a hover. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, so for the syringes, we have the pickups, the random pickups. We have the scientists, and then you have some items that improve your syringe gain. But yeah, we were playtesting, and sometimes it felt like there was still a shortage. So yeah, maybe when you go to deliver the people, like every X amount of people maybe that you rescue, you get a syringe. One idea Celine had as well was on the upgrade selection when you level up. One of the upgrades could be like, instead of you taking a permanent passive upgrade, you would grab like 2 or 3 syringes. Like that would be the card. It just instantly gives you 2 or 3 syringes. So it's kind of like a trade, right? If you failed to manage your syringe supply, that's sure. If you fail to manage your resources, then that could be like your way out, but it's at a cost that you're not like passively getting stronger. That could be a cool dynamic. Maybe. Fubar says we could also experiment with you drawing the buttons in grayscale and then modulating to any color that we want in engine. Yeah.
No problemo.
I quite like the yellow one there.
Can I just give you
That looks
the
real
sheet
nice.
with all of them?
Yeah. Also, thank you so much for anyone watching.
Yeah.
Welcome. We're 2 nerdy nerds.
Welcome.
We're making some games.
We're jamming.
And it's fun. We're participating in the Power Software Game Jam. It's our first game jam, and we're having a blast. You can see Celine doing some art. We do have one other project that we're working on as our main project, and you can learn more below in the About section. It's a little pixel art cat cafe game. Check it out. Jackal, great to see you again. Or you can make an upgrade where you have a chance to gain a syringe on use. Yes, we actually did that one.
Isn't that what I said? What we should do?
I think Jackal means like when you use a syringe, you have a chance to gain a syringe.
Oh, gotcha.
We
have one that's like retaining.
Yes. So we have a syringe retain, and that's a chance to not consume it. Top right here. You have a chance to not consume. Yeah. Same thing, right? You get one or you retain it. Same thing. Yeah, and we called that one Lucky Dice. Lucky Dice. Feeling lucky? Bunk. Right. So we reset the timer. We reset stuff and things. So there is something else, which is this. A timer. Yeah. So when you do start timer, we do that. So before we do that, we have to do if timer dot. Can you kill it? No. Just stop it. That's not as dramatic. Can you queue free it? It's actually making a node, isn't it? That's probably what we want. I am sad that Godot went with queue free. I'm personally partial to a good old destroy. But oh well. I still love Godot. So that will mean that when we restart, we won't have two timers taking up the seconds, because that was messing that up. So now we're good. Function destroy. Oh yes. Oh my god. I'm gonna put that in the asset lib. Genius. Does anyone know if, like, if you wanted to have a global function like that, like, would you need to have an autoload singleton that contains all your helpers, or can you just make a script that, you know, just adds to every script, if that makes sense? That's how it worked in Game Maker. A utility script, yeah. But then do you have to reference that script, like as an autoload? You would go like, you make a helpers or utility and do utility dot something. You can just call it. So you just need a static keyword. You do like that. Give the utility script a class name. Sure. But then you still have to reference utils dot. Or you would, right? Yeah. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, but not having to instantiate it and whatnot is that's already a win. Nice. Okay, I think that concludes our round reset thing. Obviously, we need lots to do to make it cooler. Right now, the dock is just standing there, frozen in time. But it works, and we get to go again, and everything is working. So that's great. Yeah. While you're working on that, Celine, just so we don't get We don't have to change it too much in the future. We would like the need to show the items that the player got throughout the run. So, like, could the folder be like more to the right, and we could use the left just to show like all the cars that they picked? Do you think that would work?
Yeah, I mean, we can make the folder however we want. Like, I mean,
Yeah, we can scale it and whatnot, right?
here, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And you can show
And then we could use the left just like for the
Yeah,
cards. Yeah.
That's fine. I can
Nice.
make it a bit narrower as well.
By the way, you have static variables too, since a few upgrades ago. You have to manage the memory management. You have to manage the memory management, though. Won't be deleted if the object is queue-freed. Can you give me an example of how that would be used? The static variable. Like how does that differ from, I don't know, like a constant? You can access constants as well, right? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe I'm just lying. Yeah, so technically that is working, which I'm happy with. So now you boot up the game, it doesn't just start out of nowhere. That's good. And then when you lose, you can restart and try again. Big. Normally, you use this singleton to track persistent data. It could be done with static variable now. Right. Right. So even though you didn't instantiate it, you can still modify it. Your static methods could still modify, update that variable, and they just kind of persist, right? Interesting. I suppose in more often than not that you're making use of those, you might not necessarily want to ever remove them from memory, because that's going to be their whole point, is that they're always there, I assume. I'm sure in some cases you would like to do that, but probably more often than not you don't need to. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, it just eliminates extra steps with the whole autoload. Sounds like a good addition. Yeah. All right. So let me commit those thingies. End screen. Boom. No need to load a whole class. Yeah. I like that.
What are you doing?
Nothing. All right. So next thing. So let's assume someone boots this up. They boot up the game, and then they click this big old button that says start. And then they're like, what the heck is happening right now? What? Who? When? Where? Not good. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. So we need another scene. For a second, I thought Celine would do a mark like a test. So you could get like an F if you suck.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna get a stamp that says you're dead.
You're dead. It doesn't matter how well you did. You died. So let's do another canvas layer. And we're gonna call this welcome screen. And not canvas layer. And yes, I fully comprehend the abomination of copy pasta this crap all around. Yeah, welcome screen. Yeah, tutorial. Yeah. That's the idea. Set the scene, tell you what's up, tell you the controls. Yeah, I understand copying this stuff all around is not ideal. I will do my best to clean that up in the future. Just trying to get it done. We jamming. Yeah. I'm gonna do something like the name is Dr. J. Barrett. Copy to your heart's content. Dry is not an issue in a jam. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. And then we're going to delete that. Is there a space here? Why is that weird? Whatever. So I think there's going to be a node that I want here, which would be a scroll container.
You're asking me?
I'm asking the universe. So okay, let's do, for now, another color rect. Get wrecked. that can just sit in the middle. And that will be big. Well, I don't know if I'll need it to be that big, to be fair. But that's just gonna sit there. And we're gonna go to we're gonna go to it's, I guess it can stay white. It's just really faint. Something like that. Shit. Something like this. And then this will contain a margin container, which will encompass the entirety of the thing. And then we're gonna give it some padding, well, margin. And then we're gonna add a scroll container. And then we're gonna add a rich text label. It looks like the rich text label has its own scrolling, so I didn't need to do that, I guess. So the scroll container, what is up with you? Why are you? The sizing is all messed up. Because why? What? Oh, okay. Why? What? Why doesn't this respect the layout and just use whatever it has available? Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Is it because it was in this? I guess. What? Oh, that's working. I think that's fine. I think that worked. Why did it work? I'm not sure. Oh, and this... Oh. This is being affected by this. What if I use this instead? Self-modulate. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So the thing is in the box, And now we just write some stuff. Do we want some lore? Are we loring?
I mean, I'm kind of loring here with this file.
You're going all out lore. Look at that.
Like his cursive.
I love it. I love it. Nice. So here's the thing. In my head, I have a whole lore written. By the way, there's a whole thing.
He's got all the lore.
There's a whole thing. So the Doc J. Ferret,
Yeah.
he likes to think of himself as the leading virologist of the world.
Yeah. I mean, he's the only one.
Well, now he is for sure, but that's where I'm getting at. His peers never gave him any credit because he was kind of crazy. He was just like crazy ass Batman. He had the money, but he didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
So he started experimenting with some pretty weird stuff, which so happened to be something that turned people into zombies.
Oh, snap.
But he also was working on the antidote at the same time. You just experiment in general with like infectious stuff. So yeah, I think he's both the cause and the panacea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think I like the idea of like having his name and then censored, but like I can't write his name on stream and everyone will know his name. Like off stream and then blur it.
Mm-mm.
So no one.
No. It's just J. It's just J. We don't even know what it is. Or do we?
Or do you?
So yeah, I don't know how much we want to go into lore, or if we just
I love some lore.
A virus of an unknown source has recently jumped to humans. Within a span of merely weeks, society has collapsed. What if we start with, so maybe I don't need that thing up there and I do it here. The name, maybe this is from like Dr. J. Ferret POV. The name is J. Ferret. But you know this, of course. Seeing as I am the leading virologist in the world. Add a date to every paragraph, make it a log. Yeah, there could be a little log of when things went to shit. Could do that. The name is Jay Ferret, but you know this, of course, seeing as I'm the leading virologist in the world. Of the world? In the world? In the field? I like that. In the field. A virus of an unknown source has recently jumped to humans. Within a span of merely weeks, society has collapsed. But fear not. Of course, I have the solution. Before I was able to produce a small amount of highly effective and infectious cure. An amount of I was able to produce a small amount of a highly effective and infectious cure. I was able to produce a highly effective and infectious cure, but only in very small amounts. And we can do a little something like that. Something like that. Mustache routine. I think that's where he distills the cure from. Mustache oils. I was able to produce a highly effective and infectious cure, but only in very small amounts. What did I do? Why is this bold? Because I missed this. If applied at the right time, it is possible to spread it between the horde. Now give all the zombies mustaches. And then we can bold that as well. So all that needs doing. So the next step is to find our first subject. Now, a question that I have over here is Godot rich text label.
Hi, Micah.
Can you do you can do images. You can do images. Right? So you could say, so the next step is to find our first subject. And then it shows like an image of the doc applying the cure. And then maybe an image of it spreading between the nerds. The zombie nerds. And that becomes like the little tutorial of like, do the thing. You know?
Yeah.
I think that could work. We no longer need that.
Do you have one of her sticks nearby? She's chewing her pencil.
The Apple Pencil?
No, she's chewing her regular.
No. Oh, yes.
Catnip stick for my cuckoo.
So we can just kind of mock this here. I don't need this, do I? Well, I don't know. I don't think so. So let's just say add image of applying the cure and cure spreading. Maybe with captions. So this will be kind of like a meta, you know, like a fourth wall.
Yeah.
Do the thing. This is how to play the video game.
That's how you play.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I like that. I think that'll work. For the first iteration, anyway. And then after we do that, once the subjects are fully restored, all the next step is leading them to safety. And that can be highlighted also. Yeah. And then add image of rescuing nerds. Yep. I like that. You can also add they are sure surely. What am I trying to say? Like,
I can't quite read.
surely they'll show us their gratitude. Kind of hinting towards the upgrades, which are themed around, like, I don't know, you save people and they're like, oh, have this sci-fi personal shield we had hanging around. Makes sense to me.
Yeah. Did you want to change amounts to doses?
But only in very small. But only a very small amount of doses, maybe? But only a very small amount of doses. Like that? Maybe?
I'm not sure. I just thought I heard you say earlier that you wanted to change that to doses.
Yeah, like if we referred to like one syringe, we would refer to as one dose of like one dose of the cure.
Then instead of short, I would say limited doses. That might be too fancy.
But only. But only limited amount of doses. But only a limited amount of doses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very limited or just limited?
Whatever works better in a sentence.
They both work in the sentence. I was able to produce a highly effective and infectious cure, but only a limited amount. I'm gonna say very because I want to let them know for sure, like, use them wisely.
Yeah. Then go for extremely limited.
Extremely limited. Man, this font is... Yeah, we still need a new font.
Yeah.
Why? It doesn't show the dots on the eyes. That's interesting. Yeah, and then here maybe we do image of rescuing nerds, aka the people, and the reward selection screen. Maybe with captions. Right?
Right.
Yeah. And that will give you the basics of the game. And everything else, I think we just let the players explore, like the pickups. We don't need to tell them about the pickups. We don't need to tell them about like the shed and the bunker that, you know.
I mean, I think you do need to say about the pickups.
You do need to say about the pickups?
Well, yesterday I was playing. If I didn't know that there were pickups in the map, I would just stay out of the
Hmm.
wouldn't even think
Right. It's a little more.
You don't have to say where they are. Just say that they are.
Sure.
Again, you know, from the player experience we had with our other game, unless you're specific, some people have like no idea that you can even that even exists.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that is up to you.
Ow. Oh, I had Kiernicorn. Get wrecked, zomb.
Uno reverse.
Thanks for the syringe. Yeah, we could mention the pickups. How do we mention that? I guess we could say when we say about the limited doses or whatever. We could say like, you know, they're like they're spread throughout my compound or spread throughout my estate. You know. Maybe. Oh, zombie card time. These all suck. For me. I did get it spreading, but I don't know if I can take that. I'll try. Oops. That was it. Uh-oh. I messed up. I mean, a syringe definitely has spawned. I explicitly spawn syringes, so...
But if you're struggling, knowing that there is one, someone who doesn't know that there are, just assume that there are.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we may need to tell them, or just have like some sort of pop up as you're playing, like I said before, where it goes a syringe. What would it say? Like a syringe has been found.
Oh, like I just remembered.
I stashed. Ooh, what if it was like you know, almost like a not a voice line, but like a little thing that appeared above the dock, where it goes like you said, like I left the syringe here somewhere.
Yeah.
Or would that be not explicit enough? Explicit? Why can't I speak? Yeah. It's a risk trusting the gamers. Okay, I think the herd immunity sucks like really bad. Yeah, I don't know. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. If you don't have enough it spreading to like get over it, it just means that you just can't spread to more zombies. And then it's not spreading and it's sad. It either I could cap it, I guess, and make it so it never goes below a certain threshold. So it can't, like, totally lock you out.
Right.
Maybe. Or it just needs a nerf.
Probably you want to try like a little nerf first.
Or a buff to your innate spread speed. That would also work. Anyway, we were doing a thing. What time is it? Oh, man. Oh, no.
Go for a little bit longer, tiny bit.
Yep.
Tiny bit longer.
The time. Where's the time gone?
Where's the time gone?
We still got 4 days, 3 hours.
We still got. That's so much time.
That is plenty. What do you got going on over there? Look at that. Jay Ferret. Scientist, doctor, philanthropist.
Yeah. And then you can put all your stats here. In the folder.
Mm-hmm.
I made it pretty big. I figure you can fit a lot of info.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think that'll work. For sure.
Yeah. You have enough space to fit your cards. I think.
Mm-hmm.
If you just over here.
Yeah. And they don't need to be big because you can like hover over them and make them bigger yourself. Yes. So Dr. J Ferret, welcome screen. We need some images to kind of illustrate how to play the game. We should probably also mention the controls at this point. Those can be in like little captions on the images maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, can we mention the pickups? I was able to produce a highly effective and infectious cure, but only a very limited amount of doses.
But only in a very limited amount of doses.
But only in very limited amount of. In a very limited or no? In a very limited amount of doses, yep. Which unfortunately are scattered throughout the lab grounds. Unfortunately, got scattered throughout the lab grounds in the outbreak.
During the outbreak?
During the outbreak. Yep. And then where did the S? There's a phantom S. Hello? Unfortunately, scattered throughout the lab grounds. So that will tell you, it'll tell you that the cure is infectious, limited, scattered throughout the lab grounds, and you want to spread it between the horde. So that's like the core of the game right there, on like what you need to do do the thing to win the video game. Once you cure them, the next step is to lead them, lead them to safety. Surely they'll show us their gratitude. Humanity has collapsed, but with my cure, it is time to reclaim the living. Boom. And it scrolls because the images are going to add even more height, right?
Yeah.
If we do, yeah, we'll probably just do static images, not like GIFs or anything. If we get to have a logo of the game, we can put that here, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that's dumb. Yeah. So that's like our provisional tutorial just to get people going. And they don't need to read the itch page. They don't need to do nothing. They just play the video game and then it tells them what to do.
Yeah.
I wonder if this should show in the start menu or when you click start game. I'm not sure. I mean, who's gonna run the game and then not click start game? Yeah, they're gonna click start game.
Yeah.
We can show it after.
Yeah. I would say.
I like that. So we need some images then. We need to get some images. So let me add a provisional So let's go to the project settings. Go to the input map, and we're going to create a new action, pause. And then we're gonna add the escape right there. And then over here, we're going to check if the event is action pressed, pause. We're going to call pause the video game. And it is broken because I added an extra thing that didn't need to be there. So if I'm in here and I'm chilling, I can pause for the screenshot. Yep. Yes. That's great. So then I capture it probably just like with Windows capture, and then I give them to you. To you. No, I don't need to give them to you. That's okay. I'll experiment. I'm going to experiment. Okay, so we need to capture. We need to capture the spread of both the spread of the cure and the applying the cure. I wouldn't mind if we got that in the same image. Might be better. So it's spreading, and then I do this. Something like that. It even has the word spread.
That's good.
Huge. And then I'm going to capture. I'm just going to do. Shoot like a big old slice. Big old slice like that. I actually want a bigger slice, so I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to head over to the thingamajig. And then I think we overlay the controls over that. What do you think? I think that'll work. So we need a new doc. A document, not the doc. We can make that. Doesn't matter. We're gonna change it anyway. How big would we need the image to be? I don't know. Oh. Does it matter? Can we scale it? Because we just need to fit it. We need to fit it in here. But it'll be like long. So it can be like this. Bedtime for me. Good luck with the project. Thank you so much, Fubar. Thank you so much for your help and everything. You're awesome. Have a good night. Catch you next time. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone, or listening in, or whatever you're doing. If you're working on a project, I wish you the best of luck. If you're participating in the Pirate Software Game Jam, I cannot wait to play your game. And I cannot wait to share our game. Best of luck. I don't exactly know if I want to do like a full-on 1920. That's probably stupid because it's like tiny. I don't think that makes any sense. You know what I mean? If I set the zoom, I haven't worked with these in so long. Can I set the zoom to like 100? Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't even matter.
My God, this is flashing my eyeballs. I'm sorry if anyone loves dark mode and then gets this in their face when they look at the stream. Let's do like I don't know, 1,000 by 500. That looks fine. That looks fine. And then we're gonna make sure that the sign is in there, right? A little, rescue there, exit, help. So we put that there. Maybe we make it a little smaller, like this. And it shows the syringe and everything. And you're spreading it between them. I like that. And then we're gonna go over to the most badass website in existence. That's right. Kenny. Yep. Kenny. Because we need some inputs. Yes, we do. I kind of have something very specific in mind for the inputs, though. And I don't know if I'm going to find them here, to be honest. Because he has like 1 bit. I am very partial to these, but they're pixel art. But I love them, so I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna give it a try.
She's almost showed her toe beans
I'm going to extract. Sure. Then we're gonna go over there. Wait, did I not just... What did I just do? Already exists. What do you mean? Oh, here it is. Oh, I already had it. Classic. So, is there a way? Oh no. Oh no. I cannot see. We need ourselves some keys. And this could not be... Okay, this is not the way to do this. So there's tile map, and then there's tile map packed. let's go with tile map, and we're gonna bring that into here. So this is the tile map. I don't know what that is. I don't know what's happening over there. And we need to overlay some controls. So how am I going to do this? So we need ourselves a W. This is really inefficient and it's hurting me, but we're jamming. Actually, I think you'd want to be quite efficient if you're jamming, but oh well. I'm sorry. So we got our W. We need an A. We got ourselves an A. I'm just gonna chuck that over there. And then we need an S. Am I? No. Oh, it's definitely easier to use that though. There we go. Here's the S. And then we need a D. And that's the WASD. That's the WASD. Let's tighten these. Let's make them all the same size. They're not going to be the same size. They're going to be roughly the same size. Yeah. Okay. Roughly. Boom. And boom. So about the same size, and then we're going to position them as they do on the keyboards. Which is going to be something like this. Why is this being weird? I don't know. I think this is probably because I didn't do this. Oh, I don't know. It's terrible. Terrible. That's why the Celine does the art. Yep. So we got ourselves a WASD. Right? I mean, is that going to be visible? I'd hope so. That's visible. It's gonna be maybe like this size on the screen. That's definitely visible. And then we need... I rotated the canvas. I didn't mean to do that. We need a space bar. But like... what is happening here? Why is it sliced? Did I do that? What the heck? I don't think I did that. What is this that I see on the corner of my eye? What's happening over here?
Oh no!
I see the dock.
I'm trying to draw, but hands, syringes.
Oh no.
You need a syringe and a
Oof.
bottle.
Yeah, hands. So you're going like full HD, huh?
Well, probably not.
Hmm.
I'm struggling.
I'm. Well, if you want to go for it, I mean, don't let me stop you.
I'm gonna go back on it.
I'm happy to keep it like, you know, still kind of like that.
Well, I'm thinking like this vibe, but yeah, like.
Hmm.
It's not working.
Yeah, my proposal. Oh my god, what the heck? I don't. How do I erase? Can I do that? Oh, flashbang. So like big old dock head with his arm like up. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. And then his leg like this. And then his body. And then his other arm. So he's like jumping. And then he has the syringe in his hand. And
Oh yeah, well I'm kind of doing that, but like jumping at the camera now. With my feet.
yeah.
Like the dual wielding somehow. We'll figure out the hand.
Yeah, I definitely like the simpler. Yeah, I think that fits better.
Yeah, so we have him.
And then you can have some zombs in the background.
And then we can have some.
Well, the menu needs to go there and the logo and stuff. So you might need to do the zombies like behind him.
Yeah, I can.
Or under him. Maybe under him. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Low power.
Yeah, maybe like the zombie. Like here. You know? And then your menu
Mhm.
can sort of fit.
Yeah.
And then we can make like some more zombies.
Some more arms poking out. Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
And then like he can be a lot bigger.
I think he's good.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Making him dance. I like that.
Something like that. We'll see. And then you have like, what's the title?
Dr. J. Ferret reclaims the living.
Jesus.
That's a small part.
Reclaim.
Dr. J. Ferret, it's small lettering, and then it's like reclaims the living. Pew pew pew. Me me me. Yup. Mm-hmm. Jeez.
Yeah, that's Splash done.
Done. Ship it. Let's get it in the game.
Maybe we can continue with the drawing next time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, getting late. Unfortunately. Because it still feels like there's mountains to do.
The iPad says no more battery.
Like, I was thinking of doing something like this, right? So I have the image, and then it has the controls. But, like...
I could draw you those. If you were keen on having that.
No, I like these. But, like, the space won't mean anything. It's just a space. But some players might not even understand it's a space.
I don't. Why do you have that?
Well, because that's how you use the syringe.
Oh.
But it's like on top it needs to say use syringe. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Space for syringe. Space to use syringe.
Or like apply cure.
Yeah.
But like, why is it... I rotated the thing again. I don't want... Why would anyone... So, what is happening here? Why is it sliced? I don't want it to be sliced.
Should I destroy it?
No? Oy. It's like I'm playing with Lego all of a sudden. What the heck? I don't know. Whatever. Works. We got space. So it can be that. I mean, surely we're going to add controller support, am I right?
For Game Jam?
For Game Jam, probably not. That's probably not needed. Although it'd be nice. It would be nice. I mean, if we add controller, then I can just come to this image, make this smaller,
Yeah.
and then we add the control. I mean, you know what? We're totally gonna have controller support.
Do you think?
Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, I just psyched myself out. It can just go here because it's like analog and A. Right? So it just fits here. It's all good. It's all good. Anyway, I just want to test this. So let me save. Let me save this as a random thing. Like tutorial images. And then I'm going to export the artboard as a JPEG. And I'm going to export it tutorial spreading. And then I'm going to go in here. I'm going to go to the welcome screen. And I'm going to add said image right there. And then I think there's a Godot. Where there's a Godot, there's a way. BB code. We need to BB code. And we need an image. Image path. Image path. Meaning here. And it already appends the resources folder. So I should be able to go UI, welcome screen, tutorial, spreading, dot JPEG. Okay. And then I need to size it, which I can by giving it a width. So if I do width 1000, that's too much. 800, 700, 600, 650, 40. Okay. I mean, so you'd be, you might not be full screen. That looks terrible. That is a no.
I think it needs some, yeah.
I think we might need your magic here, because I obviously.
I'm happy to just draw this. No problem.
But like it, okay, but conceptually, it works out.
Sure, yeah.
Gives you the controls. It gives you a little image of, look, you're spreading. It says spread. And then the on top of the space bar, it should say apply cure.
Yeah.
Right? Apply cure.
Question. You might hate me for saying this.
Mm-hmm.
But what if you explain all of this in like a cool sort of couple comic panels that I make?
I mean, I like the idea, but for the jam, I don't know. I feel like we should get this done and working,
Yeah.
and then replace it.
Really have, like, 4 days,
Yeah, and we still have to do a ton of polish, balancing, testing. The 4 days will evaporate, I think. So.
You're right. It would be cool though to have little comic panels kind of tell you the story rather than having to read a paragraph.
Yes.
But yeah, I don't think. Yeah, you're right. There's no time.
Yeah.
There's no time for that.
That button needs to say. Let's say. Okay. Let's go. And then we can expand this to be like full.
Although
Yeah, because I mean, if they load this in the browser, it's gonna be tiny as heck.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like this big in the browser. Hopefully they click the full screen button.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still see the thing, so that's good. You'll be able to see the controls just fine.
Rather than scrolling, what about just separate little screens where you can have really big text and then just click through the sections? Is that complex?
No.
I would rather have less and bigger text and more things to click through.
That might be a
than
good idea.
A massive thing of text to scroll, because I see that amount of text and I'm like, yeah, right. I'm not
Yeah, you don't want to read that. So like, so we could have a, I mean, we could have a combination of both, where you know, you could have, so you have the lore. This is only the lore and like this big blob of text going on.
Yeah.
And then the oh, you could have the cards here, which would just have a title like so it would be like spread the cure.
Yeah.
Right? And that just sits on top, and we can make it as big as we want. Maybe not that big. It'd be like spread the cure, and then something else here, like lead them to safety.
Yeah.
Something like that. So you can read, obviously this image wouldn't be here. Something like that. I agree.
And then you can have the lore like just bigger text and just taking up that space.
Yeah. So we can get rid of the images. Get rid of the images. Something like this. And then the label font size can be bigger. Did the bold? Yes, it did. Okay, it is separate. I was gonna say, so I can actually make this bigger. That's weird. Is that dumb? Actually, I kind of like it.
It's too much.
I kind of like it. So we have the lore. And then the thangs. Yeah, I'm happy to work on it as much as possible to make it real nice. But that's the idea, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I like it. I like it. And then, yeah, now in the browser view, it's gonna look more like that. I guess we can make it bigger if we want, but these you can like super quickly understand what's up. And here there'll be like be like the rescue zone around here, and then you're like bringing the humans. Yeah. Cool. I am going to call that a successful day. To anyone still hanging around, thanks for watching. I hope you have a fantastic night. And we will see you tomorrow, because there's jam to be jammed still. We got 4 days, 2 hours, 58 minutes, 17 seconds. So yeah, have a good one.
Alright.
Bye.
Bye.